Ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to be running up some Snowbreak Honkai Star Rail. We're going to have some smooth gameplay, show off a little bit of skill here and there. Know what I'm saying? It's mostly the waifu show, but a little bit of the gunning, a little bit of the running. Let's see here. We're thinking about running up. I did we do Jotun Tunnel? I don't remember if I've ran the Jotun Tunnel yet or what the hell I've got in store. I've missed quite a few days on Snowbreak so far. But we're going to take a quick little peek in here, see what the hell's going on. Some free loot from Tess. My tricks are nothing for you, Adjutant. It's you who have done the impossible. What do you say? Team up with me and pull off something bigger. I look forward to it. Well, thanks. 13K, 520. Digicash. Go ahead and knock our little bit of personal. Get our constellations. And I'm pretty sure they've given like a shit ton of these, so we'll just go ahead and do another two characters. Baby girl, Chinsing. Baby girl. I'm pretty sure we were trying to get Shadow Cause. Yeah, we want to go for that. Oop, wrong button. Shadow Cause. See, how many of these do we have actually? We have two more. Okay. Not as many as I thought. I must have burned through them already. 2 days left in the quartermaster. Wait, what's 2 days left? I hope they do this for other characters. That's what I really want to see. Make it interactable for Chinsing. I'll be all on top of it. Okay, we've knocked all that stuff out. Gotcha! Alright. Let's see. What do we have to do? Did I knock this out? We did this. We'll mess with that later. These are done. Is this finished? Yep, that's done. Daily check-in. I'm pretty sure I'm like way behind on this event. Maybe we'll run a couple of these. Ooh, look at that. Now we're just 2 levels behind everyone. Boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Boop. See. Buy item from the shop. We haven't gotten to the base either. You goody. Give me all of this. Gimme, gimme, gimme. No logistic stuff. Don't want to spend in here. Looks like this reset. Give me those. Give me these. Some of these. Oh, they added weapon. Ooh, give me all that. We eating good. Looks like I ran out. What do we got? 19 days? I'm sure the banner will swap before then, right? 19. Oh, yeah. I don't even know if I've leveled her yet. We have not. I have no idea if she's good or not. Her design's good. Won't say that much. Do, 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 do. Alright, yeah, we'll do some of these. What was it? Clear stages is what we're trying to work towards. Oh, I haven't done this. Well, we'll go ahead and do this one real quick. Doom, doo, doo, doom. Oh, looks like we unlocked a new point. Does anyone cost 1? Healy boy, white mage. Bing, ding, 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 bum, ba-dum. Move out, boys! Yo, losing little frames there. There we go. Good job, boys. Can always count on these archers. Can't believe their damage rank is like B or C or something. They hit fucking hard. Ooh, 14's unlocked too. Ooh. Frosty rotations. Nope, you're not going anywhere. What the hell's that? Pew 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 pew. Good job. Oh, we got a lot of these unlocked. Just knock out as many as we can until we need to level again. Huh! Actually, we're gonna go like this. Yep, you're dead. swear I just saw something else spawn. I don't know what you said, but it was cute. Another one. Another one. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, I probably should have brought Shadow Claw in here. Wasn't really paying attention to what I was gonna fight. Yep. Nine. Like what I did there, use that skill to jump back a little bit. I don't think that was full. Yeah, she destroyed those like kind of fast. What the fuck? Honestly, I think they should do a blanket SMG buff where they increase all the magazines because this feels really good. I always thought that SMGs had way too little magazines, especially for how often they ricochet and do like actually no damage. I'm gonna use our ult after we. That doesn't do any damage to that. I did not know that. No! Oh, we dodged it. We're good. Is he in range? He was in range. Nice. Slow your roll. Ow. I'd like to do a fight where we fight two of them. Maybe he'll get a clone in the story. Oops. I forgot you can't turn during that. Good night. Sleep well, old friend. Wow, I must have done like a good amount of leveling without paying attention. What enemies were in here? Oh, does it say? Steel Primus. Bane of Manifestation. That sounds fucking terrifying. Cherno does so well against these fucking new bipedal enemies. I fucking hate these guys. Damn it, he jumped. What is hitting me? What the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen that tower before. Actually, can I? Let's see here. These guys cost 4. No. Okay, I only have 3. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. How many stages are there? Whoa! We need to grind some paradox too. Probably won't do too much. You freezing ass bitch. Look at him dancing. Nope. Yeah, you guys got him. Good job. I don't think I can freeze these guys. Wait. Oh, he's whatever that chaos element. I thought that was another freezy boy. Do 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 do. Damn, I must level up a lot. Last time I tried to do this, I couldn't do any of them. What are you? It's a robo jellyfish! That did not do shit! Damn, deleted him. I like these new mage characters though, they're cool. They're definitely having a lot more variety in this game than a lot of other gachas that I've played. Talk to me. Blessed land. 2 bosses. Oh shit. Well, definitely gonna kill this guy first. He's annoying as fuck. This man just Fusro Dodd me. Did that miss? Nope. Cool. I don't know if I like the. Seems like they changed her skill a little bit, where you can only have 3 on the field, where it was already 3 on the field before, but when you wanted to change, it would replace the last one. It's weird. It's like you have to manually explode them before you can place a new set. I don't really like that change. Level 21. How do I see my level? 12. Holy shit. That's a big jump, brother. Depending on, we'll go up to 15. I don't want to spend too long grinding this. And I'm guessing you're going to get better trial points once we get more slot allocate, more slots to allocate for better units. Because I think my trial score is like ass. Oh yeah, good lord. Brain farting. We're gonna run this. Did I accidentally refresh this? Oops. Maybe the timer just reset because it's at 22 hours now. I don't think I've been streaming for an hour though, have I? Blink. Let's see here. Oh, we need to go northward, boys. So I always frame up a little bit when I first get in here. Just because. Do do do. Oh, was there a capture unit over there? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, good lord. Doodle 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 doo doo. Oh, there was one south. Moving forward. What are you guys doing back here? You little camping ass bitches. It's up to you guys. I'm nerfed in here. I thought they buffed you guys. What are you doing? Oi! There you go. Oh, I love the ragdoll physics in this game. Alright, let's move on where we need to go. We got Goldie Boy down there, Goldie Boy there. Doodaloo doo doo doodaloo doo doo. Weast. Yeah, he likes the music. He's headbanging. Hey, buddy. You're my Palmon now. You're going straight to the assembly line. Do this northern capture first and then hit the exclamation point. Where are we at? Doodaloo doo doo doodaloo doo doo. Did it go the wrong way? I did not. That is such a sick ultimate. She sounds kind of like Animal Crossing character. Music's kind of loud. Let's see here. How's that? I can't really hear the stream itself. Turned it down just a bit. Cool, cool. Cherno free to play? Definitely. If you have the Digicash to get her, the event weapon, so I've heard, is like a very small percentage weaker than her banner weapon. Plus, like, she's just so much fun to play. Or at least for me, it's mostly about how fun is the character. Because just about any character in this game that are DPS characters will get you past the majority of content. Ah! Put them to sleep, boys. Seasung has been on fire with their characters so far. I haven't really tried out, was it Enya? Enya's new 5-star? I haven't really tried that character out yet, and I haven't really seen any opinions on her either. But I mean, she's looking kind of thick though, so. My neural percent, usually like in the top 2%. Most of the time, I'm like 1.5. Sometimes I'm 1%, 0.9. It kind of differs. Sometimes I try to get in the top. Sometimes I'm like, eh. But most of the time, I'm like sitting around 1.2, 1.3. What the fuck? What just happened? I ran a little bit on this week. I haven't like tried super hard to get it though. I think I'm sitting at 1.2 or something like that, maybe 1.5, somewhere around there. I'll check after we knock these out. Owie. Yeah, that unit's kind of annoying, or that boss is pretty annoying. Um, I will say if you have Katya, she fucks that boss up, and Cherno does. I haven't tried Cherno, but I'm sure like with how her kit works, she'd do really well against that boss too. Honestly, she might even do better or be on par with Katya. So we got one, two, three, four more. Have I leveled at all? Can you see your level in here? Whee! Oh, you're just gonna spawn right on top of me. I will say they've done a really good job with each character feeling different than all the rest, and they all perform against bosses differently. So there's not really. Well, I'd say there kind of is a meta, but it's not really like insanely definitive where you have to pull this character, you have to have that character. I'd say at least 2 DPS characters on your account, and then really it's all about support characters after that. So you can have some good hyper carries going on. Oh, definitely. My when I first started, I started off playing as Chin Sing. Like I've always been a Chin Sing main, playing this game. I always thought her kit was really fucking cool with her kind of like she sets up like the electric fence. I always thought that was cool, and then she's summoning the big fence boy. Um, I never really used Frida. Who else did I use? Um, Also liked Cherno, even though like 4-star Cherno is not very strong at all, but she was still very fun to play. Um, and then 4-star Wednesday is actually a really good unit. Wednesday and Cherno are really good. Oh, 5 stars. Do I play any other 5 stars? Hold on, let me go back. 5 star standard characters? You mean like Wednesday? Um, Life. I play Life. Honestly, I think she's probably one of my stronger characters. Life's 5 star is one of my strongest characters. And especially, it's so easy to get constellations in this game. It just really just comes with time. And when you start getting her other constellations that buff her skill, she just gets ridiculously strong. And then 5 star weapons are super easy to get. Uh, I'm really bad with the names for the gear, but the piece of gear that I run is the set that increases her damage by 50% uh as her skill hits enemies. I can go over my logistics on my characters after I finish this up. Give you a little sneak peek. I think they need to buff these guys at aggro again. Did I just take damage? Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. I really like the graphics update they did in this game. Should be looking purty. Oh. Are my bullets being stopped by this guy? There we go. Oh yeah, they did. It's lewd break now. They know what the majority of the fans want. It is most certainly lewd break. Break out your wallet for the lewds. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, this guy seems strong. Oh, that leveled us one time. That's not too bad. I feel like that took forever though. Yeah. Where's my life at? I wish they had a setting that remembers how you sort your characters. There we go. Yeah, she's one of my top characters. Um, yeah, Thebes. Increase skill damage, and then every time standard skill, ult, or support hits the target, increase own attack by 2% for 5 seconds. Max 20 stacks. I thought this was a 50% damage increase. But as you know how she works, her skill is like the main thing of her kit, so it's constantly hitting over and over and over and over and over and over. So you get these stacks up and it stays 40% attack increase. And that stays up for a long time. And then you don't have to try super hard for these, honestly. As a free to play, I would do. You can get your logistics up to 12. Actually, I guess you could probably get them to 15 on your DPS, and then for your support characters, get their logistics up to 12. That's when the your percentages here down on the bottom. That's when they cap out as level 12. And my supports that I usually run with her, you can do. Let's see, free to play would probably be Chinsing. Um, you can do ult recovery, and then her support skill actually increases the. Where's it at? Maybe it's, yeah, here we go. After picking this up, increases standard skill damage for 10 by 10%. So that's another 10%. That's the 50% right there. Um, increases your skill damage. So you can use her. She's not a super good healer, but she's decent in sustain as long as you're not, getting your ass handed to you. She can heal you slightly, but it's really the damage buffs that you're wanting to run. And then you can either run, where is she? Cirrus is also a good free to play support character. Her boundary, let's see. You want to run this logistic on her. You might want. I don't think these stack, so you might want to swap the logistics. Um, you can even put what is it called? Where is it? You can use this the Amarna squad. You won't get the full buff because the full buff is when it deals damage, but you'll still get the 30% ballistic damage here. You can throw that if you want to. You could put Armana on Chinsing 4-star, and then you can put the other one on Cirrus. And what Cirrus does is she puts up the nice wall so you won't take a lot of damage because you're going to be staying in the same spot. So you put the wall up in front of Cherno or Chin Sing's skill. That way the little pod that she puts down won't get exploded, and you also won't take damage. And then you can put the support weapons on them. Whenever they use a support skill, it will increase your damage. And you can also throw that on her too. Strawberry shortcake and lapis lazuli. And boom, there you go. You got a defensive character. Her ult gives you a shield too. So if you're getting smacked around, she'll give you some sustain, and then she has a little bit of sustain on top of, yeah, on top of buffing your damage. Yep. I know that Yao is one of the top DPS characters too, but it's really situational. It depends on what character you're running with her as well. Uh, if you have Kaguya, uh, she works really well with life as a support. Her the debuffs that she does is insane for her. Any ice characters, honestly. Honestly, she works with any DPS, but doubly so with your cryo or frost or whatever the hell it's called in this game. I play too many gotcha games. And 4-star Finny is a very good DPS as well. Um, she absolutely slaps. I've played a couple of times on Gigalinks where people will have insanely built Finnies 4-stars and they'll just like do damn near on par damage with some of my characters. But also it's Gigalink. You gotta remember in Gigalink your buffs in that are gonna be RNG, so don't always go off of performance in Gigalink. Um, but yeah, this game's pretty free to play friendly, especially even if you don't main the game and play it a lot, you can play it really casually and get on here and get your free manifestations every single day. And it takes 10 seconds. That is what I like about this game is what they in the past it would get boring because there wasn't anything to do, but they've been really frequent with their events. They've just been coming out with them over and over and over and over. As soon as one event is over, another one's out. So there's usually always something to do, and then you can grind. What is it? The paradox, which I've been sleeping on that shit. I haven't been doing it at all. I'm gonna be honest. And I think they added a new version of this in here too, or at least I heard about. There's like a bunch of new missions. Yeah, see, I haven't touched this at all. Claim pass. Yeah, it does feel like there's a lot to grind now. Thankfully, like the event stuff is like 3 clicks and it's over. But yeah, you can see I've barely touched this. Granted, I've been busy for a while, but holy shit. See, I didn't even know this was in here. I know someone brought to light that there was another shop or something in here. Where's it at? This? Oh, 5 summons. Oh, look at that. Got 5 revisions. Ooh, I definitely want those. Unlimited. Opal vouchers? Huh? I need to start doing a little bit of this every day at least then. Because I know the dailies are super easy. Like the daily, like the, what does it do? One normal run and it gives you, yeah. Yeah, you can see I've barely touched this. Limited time missions. 11 days. Shadow raid mode. What the hell is that? Yeah, I haven't done this at all. This is kind of cool. We'll try that out here in a second. What the hell is I doing? Oh yeah, I'm still behind on the fucking story too. Oh good lord, there's so much stuff I gotta do. And then Star Rail just came out with shit too. I'm dying out here, man. Uh, not the. That's what I'm gonna do after I finish running this. Is I'm gonna play some of the Star Rail story on stream. The only thing I've done so far is seeing the conversation with Don Hang and the new cowboy guy. And I walked around a little bit, but I haven't finished up. But I am caught up since the patch before that, though. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its you and you. Well, looks like I'm done with all that. We'll do one more of. That's done. Yeah, I'll do one more of this. Yep, I'm an NA player. Sure am. I wonder if it would be. God, I fucking love this song. I'm about to just go after the purple guys and the Goldie boys and skip the blue ones. That just said he gave 3,000 experience. Maybe I can optimize my time that way. Oi. Are you guys even shooting? Stop right there, criminal scum! Yeah, the I'm glad they buffed the XP in this though, because this felt super grindy. I actually stopped playing the normal mode and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna wait for the veteran mode to come out. Can I get around this way? Okay. I was like, this is super slow. Boing, boing. Oh! God damn it. Oh, I gotta go all the way around. I hope there's an entrance right there. This sucks. That's what you get. Oh, the stamina regen is unbearable. Boom. Hi, I'm back. God, the particle effects are beautiful now. Bro, get out of my screen. I want some camera time. You're a side character, though. Oh! I want one of those robots as my side character. Oh, are they all dead? Good job. What the? Are you gonna shoot them or are you just gonna. What are you doing? You mean, Cherno? Actually, I don't even know if I've really looked at her normal outfit. I know she got, I like the black though. Oh, we got a purple boy over here. Kind of got to take a sneak peek to see on this outfit. But I love the maid outfit. And leggings. Whew! That's my shit right there. I hope they do more shit. I uh I hope they do more of the interactable. I mean, let's be honest, it's definitely going to be coming. But they need to show my baby girl Chin Sing some more love. Where's her skins at? Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I guess I can probably just jump over this. Whee! They got the mage enemies looking kind of thick in this too. Everybody got a facelift. Let's see, we got purple. Damn, I feel like I'm gonna waste a lot of X. Maybe I'll grab these four. I'm just feeling lazy. Where do you need to go? Southeast? Yeah. People were asking for more grindy in this game, and they gave it to them, and now we're like, you know what? On second thought, I don't know if I want to do this. It's really grindy. Tornado. Look at all the stuff and things. Rip. He got sniped. Pew! You're not enemies I need. I'm going the wrong fucking way. I haven't been up here. Hey, big boy. I hate when it does that. Sometimes it'll act like you're doing hold, even though I did tap. Oh, you're dead. Damn it. Her destruction damage is kind of crazy. Like, usually a SMG, it takes forever to destroy stuff. Falling asleep. I don't know if I remember how to get in here. Hopefully it's just as simple as going in this door. Aha. Ooh. Golden Twizzlers. Listen, what go to this? She's so soft spoken. Poor Cherno. I'm just over here roasting her. Guys, don't give up when the guy's dead. What are you doing here? And this guy using his best friend as a fucking meat shield. Gentlemen, thank you. Pantsu. Tornado. Okay, now you're gonna shoot. Oh, the boss is looking quick. What the? I kind of swap Tess around depending. Sometimes I just use her for fun, but usually Tess, I will use Tess with either Cherno, Katya, or Frida. Sometimes I use Tess with life as well, depending on if I'm fighting an enemy with like a lot of destructible parts, because snipers, as you know, do a lot of more damage, and even though she doesn't do a lot of damage, she does a lot of damage towards destructible parts, so she can help life, knock those little spots out a lot faster, which is usually the problem with SMGs. But not so much with Cherno. She seems like a. They definitely put her in DPS role. Like, she does not give a shit about any of all of that. We're done. Boom. We'll do one more of these, and we will swap the team up. I didn't even know they had trial characters. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna go with Ice Mama. We'll keep Acacia, and we'll do Tess. Swap up some uniforms. I really love this skin. It's so good. She's one of my favorite personalities in this game, and then I had to get this. Like, the boob window. I don't know why, but I love that so much. It's just enough of a tease. You're like, I can almost see it. That's not what I meant to do. Faster travel. I was a few weeks behind, maybe a couple weeks, but essentially yes. Infinite missiles. Ooh, my health. What is hitting me? Corner peeking. Oh, that wink though. Oh, oops. Turn that shit off. Damn, this is one thick ass boy right there. Judge. Mm, mm, mm. Could see what her weakness is such a tiny magazine. Feel like you're reloading most of the time. Maybe someone will be outspoken. Sung, buff SMGs, please. We need more bullets in our magazines. Well, let's say Tess is really fun. She enables multi-ults since hers is free. Just ult after ult after ult after ult. That was north, right? Yep. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. All the way around. I was kind of hoping Life's her newest skin, her missiles would be baseballs. I was really hoping that was going to be the case when we saw the like the little trailer for it. I can't move. I swear sometimes it like the game slows my sensitivity. Super weird. Do we really want to kill all these blue guys? I guess we do. More assembly line workers. Whoever decided that they should have her just appear out of nowhere in the sky and blast people in the face, that is quality game design. It's so satisfying seeing that. Damn. Man, just trying to meditate. I honestly would like to see them come out with some new equipment that give us perks and Gigalink. So maybe not like the full perks, but I would like to see dodging gives us ammo back or kills give ammo. Something that like bumps up the gameplay loop, makes it feel more fluid, more fun. Just because I can tell you guys are not helping. Oh, boss, I just want to take a stroll through New York, man. Those guys are hugging the tree. Hey, there we go. Good job, guys. I swear they announced that they buffed the aggression on these guys. It most certainly does not feel like it. Bum. Let's see, we got two more. Oh, what the hell? What is this? That was weird. Songs just play with your emotions. Oh man, this is so fucking hype. Oh, it's chill. Oh, it's so hype. Oh, it's chill. Oh, it's hype. It's chill. You know what? I'm just gonna run past these guys. You guys got it. Oh, we get to see the giant Twizzlers again. Nice. I really like JP, Life's voice actor. I like her English one too. Cherno, not so much though. Oh, he's dead. Oops. Some Animals as Leaders up next. Oh, my favorite band. Let's see. Yeah, that gave us another level. More than that. We were at like 40%, right? I guess it's not too bad, but it is kind of grindy. Oh god, this goes to 30. I want these though. These are so hard to come by. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go do some Paradox now, since we haven't done that in 50 million years. Oh, what the f... Where did this come from? Bum 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 bum. That must have been from the past. I'll mess around with that later when we try to do the time trial. Oh man. Actually, was there a new logistics that came out for... That must be for Enya. No, it says I have this. Oh yeah, I need to look in... I kind of stopped grinding for her logistics because I was getting pissed off. Well, I just need one more. Who's this? Mukhina. Well, let's RNG it up. Nope. Nope. Definitely not. Got a little bit of alignment on there. Oh, good lord. Now, that is better than what I have on her currently, I'm pretty sure. For Cherno, yes. Some characters use different stats. Some characters use HP, some want crit rate, crit damage. A lot of characters want attack, but honestly, a lot of the time you don't have to min max. I'm just kind of extra. What does she have? 90 alignment. I'm pretty sure she prioritizes attack over alignment. We'll keep this one just in case, though. No, we won't. Boop. And this game is amazing with the 1-for-1 XP carryover. A lot of games try to fuck you, and it's like, oh, you only get 70% XP, and then you gotta grind some more, stay in our game, keep playing our game, grind, 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 grind. Oh, I need to go to base. Oh, God. Oh, I need to send people stuff. Oh, I'm not gonna do that on stream, though. I'm so extra with this. I go like 1-for-1, so I'll like look at this person. I'm like, okay, they sent me one. Let me go in here and find them. Okay, this person sent me one. Let me go in here and find them. Yeah, I'll mess with that later. We just want to find. Wait, how many? Am I full? 87. Okay, I can grab some of these then. All my cheese cubes. Usually I'm just so topped up off of people sending me stuff. These will just litter every floor. Like I won't have enough room to pick these up, so they'll just be everywhere. Map. Where's our event? Oh, mama. Ginseng. Oh, she's taking a nap. Wake up, wake up, wake up! Yeah, I am pretty tired lately. 12 times. Oh, we caught you. That's not the point. I wanted to let you know that you could borrow one of my books that you find interesting. Reading can help your brain relax. Read for just half an hour before bed. Alright, that makes sense. Let me have a look. Ooh, I get to pick? History of Shozo. Choose Taitogen in the three-phase transformation. Choose after the three. He woke up to confessions from 13 secret lovers. Hell yeah, that sounds interesting. This book. Wait, what? Why does she have this book? Happened to see it at a bookstore near the company. So it actually got published. Amazing. You know, a lot of these are actually pretty funny. Especially Acacia's. Hers are always hilarious. The skill and precision of this song is very inspiring. It makes me want to pick up guitar again. Bum 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 bum. Does it show how many I have here? Wait, Cherno. Okay, none of them are maxed out. I don't want to waste any of the XP. Okay. Paradox time. Try this new mode out. I wonder if they bumped the difficulty. Boop. Shadow Raid mode. Attack. Skill damage. I think we want to use Cherno, so we'll do skill damage. Ooh, maybe rate of fire. Increase her debuff application, maybe? Maybe. We're gonna go with Kaguya. And then Etchel. Get a little bit of heals. And then she buffs attack. Why not? Ooh, what the hell? Let's go on this one. Door number 2. What the? Increased damage dealt by 0.4 every HP lost. Okay. It's not gonna help very much. We'll take it though. Ooh, I like this. This is cool. I did not mean to do that. This is much better. Being in that open world mode makes me feel so weak. Yeah, for real. I keep accidentally doing that. I'm so used to having other characters. Bonk. Who? Oh wait, they drop stuff? Oh, I think I picked it up. Chesticle, battle, or box. Ooh. Definitely not going to go for that one. If you're using skill or support, cooldown of ultimate decreases by. We'll use this on. Oh, that's a team buff. Okay, perfect. Let's change it up. Let's fight some Titagen. Wait, not Titagen. What the fuck are they called? I did that too early. Burn. Sound of the silencer on this gun is so sexy. Thermal, don't need that. Sport skill increase. Oh, that's cool. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. 2 swordy boys. Increased fire rate feels really good. Replenish a bullet? Let's go to the store. Excuse me. Come on, Cherno, you can't be scared of the store, too. Smolder. 20% is thermal damage. Take increased. Okay. Electrified skill. That sounds cool. 20% wind cut. Kinetic damage. Defeating them gains a shield. I like that. How much do we have? We can only get one. Skill decreases. Skill kills decrease cooldown. Also restores energy. I want to have more CC. Let's go with this one. Question the mark. I give 60. Let's just go in here. The fish, the box, the fish, the box. I choose the box. What's in the box? Absolutely nothing. You're stupid. Fucking love that movie. Oh, I think this is a res, right? Yeah. More sword boys. Ooh, I haven't heard this. That sounds cool. Get that synth going. That was a nice little outro. Oh, hi. Oh. Oh my god, that sound of all of those shields breaking sounded so good. Just knocked 50 glasses off the shelf. Yeah. No one said you could shish kebab me, homie. Oh, boss time. Increase attack. Each instance of damage dealt to the target inflicts bonfire up to 50 stacks. When stacks are full, target loses equal to 300% of Opera's attack. Sounds good to me. Oh, I like fighting Cerberus. Hey, puppy dog. Let's iframe that attack. Bonk. Oh, that fire rate's crazy. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, we got it. Even when they're immune, you can still build up her bar, which is sick. Big boy, boo. I reloaded too early. Does this do damage to those? As soon as you come out of that, you're getting a big one to the face, buddy. stars, the sun, and the moon. Oh my god, that filled up so fast. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Ooh, more fire rate. Battle supply. Let's just go make some more Mooney. All about that cash flow. Gambate. Oh, that fire rate's awesome. I didn't even know that enemy was there. It died to my skill. Ooh, pierced. Chaos. Swap up the boss. Do these just not load sometimes, or is it we just don't know what it is? Oh, hi. Ow. I need to fix her ult. Bro, you thought you could get away. That might actually hit these. It is hitting them. Nice. Bro, I feel like I have infinite ults. Oh, I forgot to use our debuff. Oops. Don't worry, we can just outstrafe that, and then we'll get hit by that. Nice. Bat dog. Increases skill. I don't think we've been getting under 50%. When the skill hits a target under control or inflicts control, deals instant to true damage. I wonder if that procs for every single one of her ticks. That'd be kind of crazy. Look at her looking like she's actually trained. I don't think we fought this type of enemy yet. Yeah, let's go in here. Hey! Feels like I just completed Simulated Universe in Starro. Oh, the island. You know, I like this. Oh, good lord. At least pre-render the map before putting me in here. Boom! I'm just gonna blow you up. Increase damage dealt by 65, but has 5% chance of losing HP. Well, I don't want that. Fuck it. If we die, we die. Five instances of damage. Oh, this is the rainbow. Increase more fire rate. Oh, good lord. It's gonna sound like one distinct sound. I don't know if I remember what Iron Body does again. Dealing damage, inflicts bone erosion. Oh yeah, we want this. Try to cancel out that life drain a little bit. With our fire rate, I bet our health is going to drain insanely fast. Is she Dante spinning me over there from deep? Alright, buddy, I'll kill you first if that's what you want. Pew 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 pew. I forgot. I got pierced, didn't I? The I do. Okay. Let's go with this one then. Safe house. We don't need no damn safe house. Oh my god, that critical sound. Can't hear the game. What? Oh my god. It's been muted this entire time. Oh my god, what a noob! At least you got to hear my beautiful voice. Oh damn, that means you didn't get to hear the that glass shattering sound. Oh. When shooting target 5 times in a row, deals extra thermal, dealing damage, obtains shield. Ooh. We got thick boys, we got Grenader dude, we got the fanatics. Let's fight some thick boy. How did you survive that? Oh, they're taking the ticks of the electric damage. Oh my god. Goodbye, friend. Him dying to that skill perfectly matched with the song. More health drain. No, no, you don't. What do they say in the Mandalorian? This is the way. This is the way. Yeah, I C6'd Acheron. We're not playing any games. Granted, that's the first time I've ever C6'd a character before. Normally I'm like, I would say like dolphin status. A lot of people spend on like the only thing I spend on is battle passes and skins most of the time. Usually if I'm like right on edge and I'm not gonna get a character, I'll spend to get the character. But majority of the time I don't spend like a lot. But for Acheron I said fuck it. My favorite character across Honkai universe. Inflict frostbite, dealing 100% as frost per second. That sounds good. They really want to give me this Pursue Smolder. Let's fight Cloud's grandpa. I guess uncle, he's not that old. He came out swinging. Oh my god. Reload, woman. Poor guy. You'll have to get past me. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Did it only give... Oh, that gives 120. Yeah, let's go ahead and go back in here again. We're gonna just hit him with the ult right off the bat this time. I was like 1 frame too slow. That sound, bro! Nine. I'm seeing an inner boob. He thought he could get away. Oh, he lived. Increased damage to electrified. That's perfect. We got electrified on our skill and pierced. Oh, good lord. We're doing a little bit of damage with Akashi's ult. I'll give that to her. Maybe we can get this shop where it's sitting at 550. Is there tactical interference in here? Well, fuck it. Might as well go ahead and use it. How do I... Oh, I guess that's when I go through the door. Bruh, you just won't give up. Oh, this is Bison. Is it Bison or Jason? I don't even remember. Oh no, he was immune. That's why you don't fight with the young ones, old man. Can't stay off his knees. This game mode is pretty fun, actually. They kind of get rid of all the walking around and shit. Once a day. Yeah, I'm sure it can get kind of repetitive. And that was my first time doing it, so that shit was brand new to me. Why is it saying I can still... Sorry, I'm jamming out. Ooh. Thermal. Increase crit damage. Is that for, I'm guessing that's for snipers. Chaos. Why not? Why is my game not going back full screen? There we go. 60. Holy shit. From doing one? Ooh, gachapon. Ooh. What's this? Did I just get it? What the hell is that? Oh, this is for the event. Oh, that's cool. I wish I had been doing this. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What the fuck? This seems worth. We need all of that. Keep having to upgrade weapons every single fucking event. Rink! They definitely should have increased that to like 1,000. That's buns. I like the way that looks though. Let's see if we got enough to spend in the shop. 42. We can get 2 of these.
いいセンス。
You can tell I haven't really been playing that much. Only I'd be done with this by now. Failing to be balling at all costs. Oh yeah. Let's see. We're sitting at 1.7 right now, looks like. Though I only did this one time. Yeah, I ran. What I really want to do is build 4-star Marion. That's not Marion, that's Inya. Actually, I think I did 80 her, yeah. Because you can get up to 40% if you stack everything. Let's see. Decrease chaos by 20% for 10 seconds. After dealing damage with active skill auxiliary unit, decrease resistance by 16%. And then buff damage here. I really want to try her out with her to see how much of a difference she can damage. Do I look up guides? Sometimes. Not super often. I mean, you can kind of see like what works with characters most of the time. I have no idea what she uses, so I'll probably end up looking up what people are using with her. Oh yeah, they gave a free. Am I crazy? Usually what I use is let's see. Go to my desktop real quick. There's this individual called Flux Karos, and they do a lot of updates for Snowbreak. And usually, this is what I go by. I know there's a couple of YouTubers I'll check out every once and again. I know NonPon is a streamer for Snowbreak, and he also does YouTube videos. I'll check his videos occasionally, but most of the time, um, I just kind of try out like you can just read the description of the logistics and you're like, oh, this probably works really well. The only time I really search up stuff is when I'm trying to find out if certain things stack. Like if certain logistics, uh, resistance shred, if those stack, or if buffs will work with one another. Let me see here. I'll post this in the chat. That's what I usually use. Yep. And it will even tell you logistic guides, the rankings of stats. So if a operative prefers like attack percentage, or if they want crit damage, or whatever element they need, it can tell you how much it will affect the character. It's a pretty good guide. Over on the right side, if you click on that, you can scroll down uh, the like kind of table of contents, and you can click on the character names over there. Uh, just Life Wild Hunt, for example, and then it'll show the different builds. You got frost damage AoE build, ballistic damage support, and frost support. And then it'll tell you the different logistic sets that tend to work really well with that, and also the optimal substats. Usually, I don't care about the clusters because I just always max those out. You will never not benefit from maxing out your character's neuronics unless you're low on materials. Because every time you unlock these, you can go to the details. These will give you over here alignment index, alignment index, alignment index, alignment index, alignment index, right? And then you can click on their middle part here, and for each 100 alignment index increases the ratio. Like, you know what I'm saying? So really, unless there's some kind of negative effect, which I haven't seen that in this game, usually you just want to say fuck it and max all of these out if you have the materials. But you definitely want to focus on your main DPS characters first. Max those out. Um, I don't really recommend pulling for dupes. They just kind of come with time, honestly. If you're free to play, they just come with time. And this is one of the only games that I've played. I don't play like a lot of gacha games, but I've played a decent amount where you will just get free manifestations. And just if you continue to do it every single day, log in, take the 5 seconds it takes, boom. Over time, she'll be maxed out. You know what I'm saying? This is the only character I spent on her to get one duplicate. I got a double when I spent to get her duplicate. I wanted to get this one, and I ended up getting a double. And then you can see over time, it's just gone up. Um, I always, oh, people are putting boobs in chat. What's going on in here, guys? All right, I think I'll probably do one more. Do one more paradox, and I think I'm going to swap over to some Honkai Waifu Rail. The weekly resets in 20 hours. Let's change it up this time. Who do we want to use? I wish it would save my sort. It's the only thing that I hate. Let's go with life.
私には聞こえた。呼ぶ声が。
Let's fight some aliens. Crit rate. Take that.
私には聞こえた。呼ぶ声が。
Depends on what build you're using, but I think if you don't have her manifestation, there's is it manifestation 2 or 3 or something like that, where she benefits from having a frost weapon. If you don't have that perk, then I'd say you could use whatever weapons that you have available to you.
止められないのは私に任せて。
And another thing that's good about using the skill logistics set is if you're using the ADS one, you have to be ADS to keep that buff. With this one, she can just sit there and hip fire if you need to. Say you need to strafe out of the way some attacks, you can continue to fire by hip firing and you'll still be getting your skill hits. That sounds like it's literally made for life. Increase skill damage by 100%. I'm not even gonna have to shoot at this point.
私には聞こえた。呼ぶ声が。道を守っどけ。道を守ってあげる。時の塵になれ。下がって、私が代わる。目標の排除を確認。役に立たない。
Oh, that's cool. This will offset the buff we just got. Fuck it, let's just go in here.
狩りが始まる。
I made a mistake. Hajimaru.
敵手どけ。目標の排除を確認。
See if we can line these guys up.
雪こそ帰る場所。役に立たない。
Beautiful.
予備は十分にある。目標達成。指示を待つ。
Oh, that heals on hit. Decrease fire rate. Deal damage twice. Let's go with this shield. Actually, oh well. And we vibing on the beach right now.
け。目標の排除を確認。時の塵になれ。寄らせないよ。止められないなら私に任せて。シールドを失った遮蔽物を探す。道を守ってあげる。時の塵になれ。
Why is she staying out? What's going on here?
役立たずが。止められないなら私に任せ。我が怒りを思い知る。道を守ってあげる。雪こそ帰る場所。
Deleted?
予備は十分になる。
Sounds good to me. Let's just go get some more Mooney. So we'll have to pay attention to our currency. Make sure we don't end up like last time and have over 600 and not spend it.
私には聞こえた。呼ぶ声が。時の塵になれ。止められ。どけ。雪こそ帰る場所。
Oh my god, that's so fun.
道を守ってあげる。予備は十分になる。道を守ってあげる。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。
You want to go with electrified since that stuns enemies. Those guys have a lot of deflect, so we're not gonna use an SMG against those guys. But we will use our ult on this measly little... Oops. Oopsies! We have our ult again. Oh my god, this is awesome! What the fuck? Whoa, what the f- What's happening? Is there a glitch? I don't know what the hell I picked, but something's going on. I have infinite alt energy. We'll get that so Kaguya can keep debuffing enemies. Give me a shop. Treasure box. Don't need that. That was a waste. 60, 60. Yeah, fuck it. Group up, boys. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate the support. Dude, we're just gonna sit here and spam ult over and over and over again. Oh, it looks like there's some kind of cooldown. I wonder what was proccing that. We'll have to look at our buffs. Oh, that was perfectly timed. Nice combo, guys. Yep, get stunned, bitch. Alright, this guy's getting on my nerves. We don't really need any more sustain. We have 2. Ooh, I like this one. Some more cooldown. Oh, here we go. Should be able to at least buy 2 things. Restore HP. Shock to the first bullet. Inflict stun. Decrease fire rate, but increase. I thought we got this one already. Nope. We saw we didn't get this one. Let's try this one out. And we'll do this one. Why not? Let's fight the Adventist. You're forcing me to get this? Okay. I mean, I'm gonna take it. Pause. Damn it, I missed him. I'll say the sound effects in this game are very satisfying. Not as satisfying as Call of Duty's headshot, but it is pretty good. Increased skill damage. Yeah, we'll do this one. Dude, can we get some boss fights? Ooh. Time stop. Can I not jump over this? I'm coming after you, buddy. Oh! Thought he could just camp in the back. Let's see, skill hits a target under control. I wonder if this works for her skill. She's gonna do more damage to this guy. We're just picking on him today, aren't we? Oh, that's weird. It keeps leaving Acacia out. Shouldn't be doing that. We have it set to for ult. She swaps in and swaps back out. Ugh. You had to think about it for a second. Yeah, we definitely want this. Hopefully try to get a shop after this one. Get some more bursts. Do they spawn? Yeah, they spawn up here every time. Aw, poor guy. I'm gonna punch you in the... Oh, one of these guys are camping again. On Star Rail? So I have a few teams on Star Rail. I have a Acheron team with Black Swan, Kafka, and Sparkle. Then we have a Danhung team with Sparkle as well. I kind of swapped the characters on his team in and out, but I really want to build up Welt on that team for some delay. And then we have a Jingliu team where my Jingliu is not built really well. I've just been having shit luck with her relics, so I'm well known for my impatience, and I'll grind and I'll grind and I'll grind. I'm like, all right, I'm not getting these. Next character. Now, I really love her as a character. She's fucking awesome. But Genshin really fucked me up on grinding for relics. Or I guess it was artifacts in that game. That game really fucked me up. That's why I feel like I'm really spoiled by Snowbreak, because Snowbreaks is so easy to just get something that's usable. What else? I like using a lot of characters, swapping them up. Acheron has been my go-to lately, obviously, though, but let's see. Yeah, Imbibitor Danhung is the Danhung I was talking about. Let's see, who else do we have? I feel like I have my preferred DPS, definitely Acheron. It'll be Acheron, then Danhung will be my second favorite character. Oh, I have a Zila also that I C2'd within on launch of Star Rail. I've been playing Star Rail since day one, but there's been like some dry spots for me, definitely. I tend to do that a lot with gacha games where I'll play for a while and then I'll randomly get distracted by work or other games, or my friends are like, wanting to play this multiplayer game, so I'm like, well, only got time to do this, so it's a multiplayer and no gacha. Oh, she's instantly breaking those. There must actually be an element. Not today, buddy. Not today, buddy. I can dash too. Schmack. Hopefully he doesn't dodge out of the way. See that, how she can just strafe right past that? Not losing any DPS. Ow. Let's iframe this. Ooh, that did a good amount of damage. Did that miss? It did. Dodged too early. Oh yeah, that's a huge difference. Come on, Etchel. There we go. I like that though. You're dead, son. Pop. Good finish. See, dealing damage to target, inflicts bone erosion. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Let's see if we can spend. We have over 700, almost 800. Oh, perfect. RNG blessed us today. Let's see, increased ballistic. Consumes all. Oh, so that builds up over time. I don't know if I want to use that. Increased damage to electrified targets. After every shot of Frostfang. What the? This is specifically for her. This is awesome. After dealing ballistic damage, skill increases by 50%. After dealing skill damage, ballistic, when both of these effects are active at the same time, second one triggered is doubled. Holy shit! How much did that give? Oh, they're all 60. Bing, 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 bing. I hope that hits the guy in the back. Nice. Give me all the CC in the world, baby. What the? Strongest enemy in the game is the tree. It's immune to all damage.
た出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。道を守ってあげる。役に立たない。目標達成。指示を待つ。
Ooh, jazzy. Increase skill energy by 20%. Sounds good to me. You do not have enough to buy anything. You do not need the safe house. I guess it's robot time. Getting Metal Gear Solid up in this bit.
私には聞こえた。呼ぶ声が。道を守ってあげる。時の塵になれ。ここは私の領域。普通、面倒。下がって。我が怒りを道を守ってあげる。
Alright, Terminator.
慌てる必要はない。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。
Oh my god, the ricochet is so ridiculous.
道を守ってあげる。
There was one perk back on Tess's event where it gave SMGs a buff where they wouldn't ricochet anymore. Like, I think it was after 5 shots, it would negate ricochet and they would just do straight damage. They need to bring that one back. That sounds good to me.
私には聞こえた。呼ぶ声が。敵手、道を守ってあげる。我が怒りを思い知る。時の塵になれ。下がって、私が変わる。道を守ってあげる。お前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ。
Oh, nice. Daily limit 20 out of 20. Let's see what we got now. You gotta do this 5 times. We'll probably stream some more tomorrow and do this. I guess we could do... Well, yeah, maybe we'll do this one more time and get this. They're going by pretty fast, I think. Special rewards. Thankfully, this is working hand in hand with that, too. Doodle-doo. Oh, we can reduce the prices, reload speed, skill haste, increase magazine capacity, that sounds good. Is it only for ARs though? Is there something going on in here? Why am I seeing a... Seen a dot. What's with the dot? Is it my summons? Maybe it's the summons. Alright, yeah, we'll do one more of these. Swap it up again. It's we're gonna run Chinsing this time. There she is. Do we want to go with the healer, or do we want to go... Why are these not 12? Honestly... Yeah, hopefully we'll see some buffs to magazines. Because I think that since they have like the highest was it deflection rate on SMGs, I feel like they should have bigger magazines. If their damage just can be like 100% negated, that's kind of crazy. Oh shit! How do I still have Etchel? I thought I picked ooh, my bad. Brother. Can return. How do I restart it? There it is, right in front of my eyes. Attack. Finny. There we go. We want that crown. And it's good though. The new characters are not really overshadowing the characters that we've had here this whole time. Increases damage. Oh, okay. I do want a new Chinsing skin. Oh, this is perfectly fitting. Here we go. Oops.
急ぎ払いました恐れるほどではありません大吉目標を掌握したよかすり傷ですご心配なく私の番刮目なさい
I love that fire rate increase. Ooh. If you can't tell, I love increasing my fire rate. I want the sound of my bullets to be one constant sound. Oh, Ninja Man! Oh, okay, I see you. Oh god, he did a lot of damage! Holy shit! Pop! I don't want you moving anywhere, buddy. There we go. Damn, that lasts way longer. Did that get buffed? Maybe I'm just used to using it on bosses and they have higher resistance. Dodging increases damage, but it consumes HP. I feel like they should have a hard door on all of these. So if you just want to go all the way in for it. That's a new unit. I don't think I've seen that guy before. She looks so good with that crown. Yes, queen. Yeah, you guys got deleted. Final damage taken decreases. Oh, dodging has been sucking on my health. I have a shield now, though, so it should be good, right? Two big boys. We need a lifesteal. Oh, that shield regen is very small and insignificant. Look at that inching. Oh, we should be able to kill these guys, no problem, though. Dance for me. Keep dodging too early. Yeah, let's get some HP regen. And we need HP, because we're at like 5% HP. Oh, there's a shop here. Takes damage. I wonder if that also counts for me damaging myself with the dodge. Increase frost aptitude, knockback target, deal additional 120%. Okay, we're going straight kill ourselves. Unalive ourselves, excuse me. Excuse me. Again. Good lord, I'm dying over here. We got this. We need some lifesteal though, honestly. See if we can gather these guys up a little bit. They're all bots. We're just gonna shoot these guys.
恐れるほどではありません。ためらいさまよい往生するまで。今戦場は私の手のひら。目標を掌握し珍しい状況ですが心配無理。
Ow.
この件はもう確定しています。シールドが切れました。遮蔽物利用です。目標を私の番活目なさい。
See ya. Yeah, they had a login event. Was it last patch where it showed Sing with like a furry outfit, like she had like a fur jacket? I really hope that's the next skin that we get for her because it looked really good. Bro, we're just draining our own HP. We're gonna see how far we can take it. Chunky boys. Yeah, let's kill these guys.
ミッション開始。
Mission Kaishi.
どこを見ているのですか。
Let's see if we can line these guys up. Oof.
さまよい往生するまで。今縛られるが私の番。目標を掌握したよ。恐れるほどではありません。私の番。目標を掌握したよ。
Wrong person.
大吉。このシールドが切れました。遮蔽物利用です。目標を掌握したよ。目標達成。演習通りです。
I was hoping that was gonna heal me a little bit. I really want stamina recovery. Yeah, let's go with this. Go with some utility. He's gonna be less annoying. If he hits us, we're gonna die though.
ミッション開
That's
始。
just guaranteed.
分析員
Start off
ど
with
こ
a
を見てい
little
るのですか。
freeze.
さまよい往生するまで。私の番。
Buff.
活目なさい。目標を掌握したよ。装填中です。私の番。目標を掌握したよ。
Nice. Oh, he's still alive.
目標を私の番。活目なさい。あなたの結末が見えました。
There's those straight numbers. No deflect at all. I still feel like it has a small magazine. Although we have like our rate of fire is like insanely high right now. Oh, let's go with this one. We got 350.
本当に水着でミッションに出るのですね。
Wonder if that gins everyone's. Oh, we love Eagle Eye. Shield of Iron Defense. Don't know if I have that. We'll just go with this one. Frame 1. I did that too early. No! There we go. Oh, that sucks. Oh, his iframes broke the tether? Oh, that's lame. Doesn't matter, you're dead. This sounds sick. What the fuck? I guess I had to hit a target. We've been like 5% HP this whole fucking time. That's great. Increase final damage when HP is below 80. Nice. We are always below 80. Which one of you guys are big boys? Oh my god, that's a laser beam. I fucked that up again, dude. The guy looked like he tripped. That was funny. 20% chance to, bro, they love. Let's just go ahead and get this then. You really want me to burn enemies alive? Alright, we're gonna do it. Straight cooking. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, that slowed my sensitivity. Is there like an aim assist or something? That's for a controller, and it's off. Well, I don't know. It feels like my sensitivity randomly would get slowed down. I couldn't stay on target there. I feel like an anchor was weighing me down. Fight some Robo Boys.
ミッション開始。
Mission 開始。
どこを見ているのですか？シールドが切れました。遮蔽物が必要です。シールドが切れました。遮蔽物が必要です。また約束。
Oh, she died! Can I restart this?
無理な話よ。
I was getting careless. Oh, I hope she's not dead. Is she dead?
本当に
Okay, there we
水
go.
着でミッションに出るのですね。すぐに終わります。雷が大地を震わせ、邪悪なるものを排除する。目標を掌握したよ。この件はもう確定しています。目標を掌握したよ。装填中です。私の番、刮目なさい。
Oh, hi.
シールドが切れました。遮蔽物が必要です。目標を掌握したよ。この件はもう確定しています。私を傷つけるなんて無理な話よ。
Get your ass the fuck down.
ご安心を。私はもう二度と記憶に惑わされません。
Using standard skill support cooldown decreases ult. Skill consumes HP. We don't want to live that dangerously.
ミッション開始。
Probably should have just did it for the memes though.
どこを見ているのですか？ありがとう。
We'll go with this one. Let's fight some more annoying enemies.
本当に水着でミッションに出るのですね。すぐに終わります。雷が大地を震わせ、邪悪なるものを排除する。
I got blocked by the little cardboard box. Nice.
何か壊れた？珍しい状況ですが、心配無用。装填中です。ためらい、さまよい、往生するまで。ご安心を。縛られるがいい。目標を掌握したよ。 目標を私の番、刮目なさい。
Ow.
すぐに終わります。シールドが切れました。遮蔽物が必要です。シールドが切れました。遮蔽物が。
Hey!
目標、何か壊れ。私を傷つけるなんて無理な話よ。 今変えてるわよ。目標、まだまだやれるわ。シールドがなくなったわ。担当したのは誰？ちょっと気を抜いただけ。ためらい、さまよい、往生するまで。これは私を怒らせた罰よ。 目標達成。当然の結果よ。
Good job, team. We need some heals, brother. See, HP below 50% of max increases all skill. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Do, 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 do.
本当に水着でミッションに出るのですね。ありがとう。
Oh, we've gotten lucky. We haven't gotten any of these. Oh, I love fighting Cerberus with Chinsing.
本当に水着でミッションに出るのですね。みそぎ払いました。装填中です。ためらい、さまよい、往
Okay,
生
do
するまで。
this. Tether. Buff. Think all that. I can't tell where his head is.
珍しい状況ですが、心配無用。みそぎ払いました。目標所
Fuck that up.
装填中です。目標を掌握したよ。
Oh no!
邪悪なるものを排除する。
Maybe I can pull him into it. Oh, that fucked my DPS phase up. Ow.
目標を掌握したよ。シールドが切れます。あなたの結末が見えました。
Should we run another boss? Yeah. If anything, we can swap to Finny if we need
本
to.
当に水着でミッションに出るのですね。シールドが切れました。遮蔽物が必要です。シールドが切れました。遮蔽、珍しい状況ですが、心配無用。ためらい、さまよい、往生するまで。ご安心。シールドが切れました。遮蔽物が必要です。みそぎ払いました。目標を掌握したよ。私の番、活目なさい。装填中です。今から私に出てもらおうと思ったの？
Oh my god, that's so slow.
私の手のひらの上です。 ためらい、さまよい、往生するまで。目標を掌握したよ。私の番、活目なさい。あなたの結末が見えました。
Nice. We have more HP than what we started out with. Definitely don't want that. This is a damage, inflicts bonfire. It's the straight chunk. See if we can heal.
ミッション開始。分析員、どこを見ているのですか？
This shield has been absolute ass this whole time. Don't really have a choice though.
ミッション開始。分析員、どこを見ているのですか？目標を掌握したよ。見せて。私の番。勝ち抜きなさい。珍しい状況ですが。
Instantly put him in the new phase. Ooh, that hurt.
装填中です。ためらい、さまよい、往生するまで。目標を掌握したよ。見せて払いました。私の番。勝ち抜きなさい。目標を掌握したよ。
Oh, I didn't see she had her ult. You know what? Let's just increase our ballistic damage with this ult. As long as he doesn't move. And he's immune.
私の番。勝ち抜きなさい。みそぎ払いました。
What's going on here? Oh, his pieces are broken.
目標を私の番。勝ち抜きなさい。シールドが切れます。遮蔽物が必要です。
I definitely dodged that.
シールドが切れ、あなたの結末が見えました。
Nice. That was a little bit iffy there for a little bit, but we got it. Can certainly be done without a healer. Maybe that's just a bug, something they gotta fix. Can we roll on this one? Unlock this top special reward. Okay. Oh, there's another one. GG's easy. I got an overlay. I can't tell if there's something on the top of the screen here. No? That just must be some bugs or something. Oh, we haven't finished this. Maybe we'll do one more thing of... Yeah, we'll do one more of this. And then we'll swap over to Star Rail. Let's see. How long has our stream been going? 3 hours. Whew! Nice. I'll probably take a quick little 5-minute break to grab like some water and stuff before I swap over. What the? That wasn't aiming at you. Rise, my brethren. God, that's so cool. I kind of want them to just enable the support skill in like single player mode too. I hope we can get the stamina thing. We'll go with the ult recovery for now. That's such a huge problem in here. Even when there's no enemies, your stamina just drains. Nice paralyze. Shoot them all in the nuts. You had to think about it too. I'm still alive, right? Oh no, fuck. That was weird. Yeah. See, we definitely want winner's mentality. Can get chaos pursuit, but I think we wanted to go for ult. Iframes when reloading sounds good. They need to increase the radius on this pickup too. It's crazy, you gotta run around the whole map. Ooh. If we can get Eagle Eye, we'll be set. I think Eagle Eye is probably one of the best perks you can get on the SMG. Oh my god, that was awesome. What the? Let's see. Yes. Yes. I guess we can go ballistic damage and then we'll go HP regen. Yeah, we're still sitting at 90. teleport. He died.
嫌いなものはすべて処理しました。
I think that's a good note to end Snowbreak on. And we'll finish this up tomorrow. Oh, we should check the store. I don't think I will look through all this. Did I already get, Oh, okay, here we go.
いいセンス。
I really like their new character models, art style. Damn, I didn't notice that before.
ああ、ゆっ
Ahem.
くり見てていいよ。
All right. All right, boys, we're going to swap over to Star Rail. Let's see here, mute Snowbreak. And I'll be right back. I'm going to grab myself something to drink. Okay, we have returned. Had to feed the doggo. All right, we're going to open up Star Rail. I've also been playing Dragon's Dogma. I've been thinking about streaming that too. I mostly stream gacha games. I've done a couple of other games, but I've really been enjoying Dragon's Dogma, so I'm thinking about streaming that as well. We'll see how it goes though. Okay, we're going to mute stream music. Damn, Star Rail's loud. Gotta update the stream. Swap over here. Honkai Star Rail. Oh, HSR pops Star Rail up. That's cool. Makes it way easier for me. HSR. Boop. There we go. Can swap over to And there she goes. What the hell was I doing last time? Was I farming for Mr. Argenti? Wait, you can favorite characters now. What? Frequently used character. Oh, that's lit. What? My poor Jingliu. She needs more love. Alright. I know you're wanting to see it. Where is she? There she is. Let's go ahead and get it out the way. Now, everyone keeps saying that she needs the, there is a, ornament set. What the hell? Which one is it? I know this one's incredibly good, but I'm running slow Acheron. Yeah, everyone's wanting to run their Acheron with this set. But I haven't seen anyone talk about whenever she's C6, it says that her skill also counts, her basic and her skill also count as ult damage. This increases ultimate and follow-up attack by 15%. So that means every instance of damage she's doing should be technically increased by 15%. Now, I haven't seen anyone talk about it just yet. I haven't done any research recently, but that's why I'm rocking that, if you ask. Let's see, keys. I'll probably go ahead and knock out whatever the hell I was just doing. I don't remember what the hell I was working on last time. I think it was this fella's traces. It most certainly was, because I want a AoE physical damage dealer. I got him back when he came out, and I only recently started working on him because we have character after character after character releasing.
It was nice we may tread
again.
different paths. Destiny will bring us together at journey's end.
His voice actor's fire. So I'm at least wanting to get these up to 8. Probably max the skill out. Any of the stuff use blue? I'm probably not gonna do his HP. Attack. Oops. But yeah, there's been some stuff in some of the content where I'm kind of struggling with a little bit on the other team because they can't deal. I don't have anything to deal with physical. Well, I mean, I have a character that can deal with physical, but obviously he's not built yet. I don't even think he has good relics. I kind of just threw some shit on him. Oh, his crit rate is ass.
Beneath the waters lies
We'll just go
an
ahead and have this
endless
autoplay so I can hydrate, snack a little bit.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Can you find the answer?
Destined for oblivion.
Your fate descends.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Come on, Acheron, that was unnecessary.
Feeling spiffy?
Stand still. On the still waters of oblivion.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed.
These bots got me raising an eyebrow. Why Acheron just normal attacked and they had skill points? I'm confused.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill tidings manifest. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ill fate descend.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Feeling spiffy?
Relax.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Can you find the answer?
Destined for oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest. Feeling spiffy?
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Stand still. Again. Time to say bye. Boom.
Can you find the answer? Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Feeling spiffy?
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Relax. Again. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Can you find the answer? Ill tidings manifest.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Go ahead and take a little peek-see here. See how we're looking on materials. I have such shit luck with these. %7 increase. What the fuck? Well, might as well go to this real quick. Oh, is that the Milfy Mama? Where's the... I'm not gonna use this team, but I'm gonna heal him real quick though. There we go. Oops. So yeah, we'll take peek at my characters. I really want her to have more speed. Like, I at least want her to have 120. Well, I mean, I'd prefer her to be like at least as fast as Black Swan, but I don't really have good, great luck, I'll say, with relics most of the time. But she almost has 4,000 attack. She's at 3,500, and she has 140 speed at least. I'm using Von Whack on her for ER, and then the instant go so she can defense debuff everyone. Standard. Trying to get her speed up too, which it's getting up there. Acheron, do not give a shit about speed. We're going straight attack, crit rate, crit damage. Now her relics are okay. I've got some pieces that are good, but then I have other pieces that could be much better. Some of them are just straight ass. I think it's these. Yeah, this one is ass. And this one is ass. I've been trying to run for better ornaments. I've been running it over and over and over again. Absolute dog shit. I think I used them all already as fodder. If I ever get Himiko, I could use that on her. Of course, it would be a defense piece. Yeah. We have lightning. No, we don't. I'm pretty sure I ran Simulator Universe for this week already. We're gonna do Don Hung. Oh, that's not Don Hung's team. Where's he at? There he is. Bellabog Demon. Alright. Oh, I shouldn't use Welt. He's probably gonna be insta-killed.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I sent a storm.
Let's,
Feeling lucky.
Watch this.
let's run these buffs first. Alright. Fuck it, we'll use Welt.
You know nothing of the weight behind this. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
The game is on.
The strength. Heaven's sent. Rise!
Life finds a way.
Damn, she got a sexy voice.
I sent a storm.
You.
Can you find the answer?
Heaven's surge. Break! World-cleansing dragon.
Let's begin.
No dirty
Let's
tricks.
play for a while.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise!
You know nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Dare you? Cataclysm.
Oh, perfect. You skill point stealing ass bastards.
Feeling spiffy?
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break!
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
You're wasting my time. Time to end this.
Watch your head.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
It's on me. Awaken dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon. Grace. The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise!
I'm waiting.
That was a great run. Oh, wait a minute.
Watch this.
Feeling lucky.
Top off their HP a little bit. Let's use one of these. It just said my current team is underpowered.
The game is on. Feeling spiffy?
I sense a storm.
Can you find the
Oh, I
answer?
shouldn't have used that yet.
Heaven's surge. Break! Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I'll go easy this time.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise! Awaken.
Nice.
World-cleansing dragon.
Ephemeral.
No dirty tricks on that.
Leave it to me. Good.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Feeling spiffy?
Heaven's surge. Break!
Let's begin. You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Sure, I'll play along.
Can you find the answer?
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Dare you? You're wasting my time.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Leave it to me.
You're spiffy?
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break! Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon.
Time to end this.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Hedge your bets.
I sent a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Boom. That's all she wrote. I will also say that Star Rail has not been missing at all with these new characters. Now I'm like really torn because I really want to get Robin, but I also want to get Firefly. Because she looks like such a fun character. Oh yeah, I should probably do that for today too, shouldn't I? Let me go ahead and do that, guys. See, do are. I think I said I had like 9 days missed or something. Stellar Jade, ooh. Excuse me. Damn, that was fast. Thought at least it'd take like 10 minutes or something. So what we got going on here? Yeah, see, I'm a day behind. And I really want Topaz. Like, who can pass up on that dumpy? I did initially. I want to build her too. She looks really fun. Almost got another 10 summon. Let's see, how far are we into this? I think not far because I had just gotten Mr. Gambly Boy. How many? 2, 4, 5. So I'm at 51 summons. That's not too bad. We're almost here. It's another 10, 61, and then we'll be close to soft pity. If we don't lose our 50-50, that is. If we lose our 50-50, I'm probably gonna wait for... I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see how people are reviewing characters and see how actually strong they are. Robin seems incredibly
All this
strong,
free
though.
time, why not make the most of it with a game?
Oh yeah, I just made it to the other dream world. Oh yeah, we just got a constellation or Eidolon. Dukkha.
Serving under the Ten Lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
I really love her design and Hanya, I think it is. Yeah, I honestly think she has one of my favorite designs in the game. I really like fishnet and stocking type things, and then she has like those cold eyes. Oh, that just does it for me. She's like the daughter of death or some shit. Alright, let's continue on with the story.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
I thought that said Hellboy
Hello,
for
Misha.
a second.
I'm Welt. We met in a
I'm
dream.
Welt.
Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend!
He can see
Let's
Clocky now?
high-five!
You're still young at heart.
Your memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public.
Misha lives here?
I wonder if it has
I
something
wonder if
to
this
do
is
with
the area where the
Sleepy.
workers live.
So this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Sleepy.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
What?
Based
fucking
on the description,
killer
that
demon?
meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Oh my god.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for. Is it Miss Robin?
Yeah, he knows.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
I wonder if she just wanted to get away.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan.
How does her brother not know?
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
You would think that Sunday would know about Sleepy, especially because people have described what it looked like. Right? Or am I tripping? Yeah, let's
Yes, that's
go
my
talk to
thinking as
Gallagher.
well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw a Clocky that only you could see, right? I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Fucking old ass man. Wonder how old Acheron is. She has to be pushing up there too, huh?
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami. Look! There she is!
Oh, we spoke to her earlier.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
And what are you still
I'm
doing here?
Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one. Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof.
Acheron.
I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Yep.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? Oh, cat, cat. Four out there, cat. Farewell forever, my feline love. Oh. Heartbroken bird likes cat girls, eh?
Let me go!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Sauna. Hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gently like slow exhalation, kissing the cheeks of passerbyers. It selflessly donates its warmth. Why do they go this far with these descriptions?
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, growth of the dream flux.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Invisible?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
What the fuck? The hell is that?
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Got to learn a lesson you'll never, ever forget.
Leave it to me. That won't stop me.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Let's play for a while.
This drag awakened dormant world-cleansing dragon.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Man.
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
I remember when
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
At least her voice isn't annoying as Paimon's.
Let's have a toast to dreamscapes.
Let's have a toast to Dreamscape. Perhaps they aren't balloons at all, but souls that were captured by an evil sorcerer suspended in the depths of time, awaiting a new scapegoat. The hot steam under the manhole dissipates evenly and effectively, like a program that was written long ago. You can be certain that this one, of the 7 manhole covers from the stories, this is the manhole cover of Erudition. Chest of gold. 50% beautiful dreams, 30% horror, and 20% thrill of something burning. What? Even in the dream, exploration has its limits. After all, Dreamweavers are just doing their job for the money. Wow. Devs. Steam from under the manhole cover is united in song. Each water molecule is sharing their joy hand in hand. Ah, this must be one of the incomparable 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of harmony. Oh. Birdie boy. I found you, birdie boy. Been looking into the shop window for a while. I haven't seen the shop owner come back yet. Shop owner's on vacation. Seems like the shop owner's out on vacation. No wonder Roseville is so quiet. I don't think I can wait till he's back. If I go ask Dr. Blues, maybe he can make a balloon chirp. Kirk. What's up, homie? Ah, familiar face. Are you here to take care of my business or to chat? Who are you? Good question. A very profound one. To Pinnaconey, I am the stateless stowaway. To my home planet, I am L.O.V. Eve. I was not done reading that. As for you, you can see me as a toy merchant who has a penchant for using knickknacks to jolt the dopamine circuits of inorganic creatures and tickle the thrill of the nucleus accumbens of organic life. Oh, do you like toys? I'll have to see what the toy is. Oh, these exquisitely designed toys won't let you down. There are plenty more entertaining ways to elicit joy more efficiently in the universe. Software, virtual reality, chemical substances, and even more so on Pinnaconey. Where are the myriad methods of entertainment in the dreamscape? Why even bother with insignificant toy? But to some inorganic beings, toys are fun devices that are more mesmerizing than games with artificial rules and virtual sensory simulation in electronic brains. Not every Inteleron has the structural intricacy of planet Scrollum's citizens. Many of us were once toys to organic life forms. In our eyes, tinkering with toys is also playing with a framework that has been the same origin as us. Sounds interesting. I know, right? I was quite certain organic beings such as you would understand the concept more easily if explained this way. I love this place. In the dreamscape, be it organic or inorganic life forms, everyone's emotions can be expressed freely. I hope that my own products can elevate such forms of expression. Come take a look at my business when you get a chance. My toys are not your common fare. I guarantee your satisfaction. Let me see what you got, hummy. Look away, customer. Scarebox. The next battle after you, Scarebox will hide on a random unit and explode at the start of the turn, dealing massive damage. I'm definitely getting that. That sounds fun. Unsolvable Cube. When this is used after allies attack for the first time in the next battle, attacked enemy will heal. The attacked enemy will heal an amount equal to the HP loss in this attack. For every 1% of the enemy heals this way, characters receive a shield that can block damage at equal 1% of characters' max HP up to 100%, with their max HP lasting 2 turns. Interesting. Delusional blocks. Ew. In the next battle, increases all allies' crit rate by 18% and decreases their speed. Hollow Bird Toy. It has some creepy ass eyes. And it's patched. After using this consumable, allies' speed increases allies' speed by 20% in the next battle. At the start of the turn, allies lose equal to 20%, lasting for 5 turns. Damn. Fuck. I'm not gonna use it, but I'm buying it.
Feel free to express your emotions with abandon.
Nice Oakleys, bro. Inorganic life can feel emotions of organic life and can understand how they derive their pleasure from a biological standpoint. And we truly understand the sort of emotions. Can we truly understand the sort of emotions felt by a species whose structural make is entirely different from ours? My dear customer, what do you think? Did I completely understand your joy, or did I invoke joy? You give it a try? Oh, you're so naughty. Our great comrade Scrollum may have posted many theories to prove our similarities, but I, who was made to provide joy to humans, do not accede to those theories. Even if our origin is the result of the universe's evolution, just like humanity, we are like a blank piece of paper compared to the profundity of organic life. From our structure models to thought systems, there are no secrets to speak of. Humans can feel pleasure the moment they are born, but have to trigger it through sensory hardware and bionic programming. But this doesn't mean Intelerons are inferior to organic lives. We also possess our own unique joys. Toys are just my first step. In the future, I will create an item of joy exclusively for my brethren.
In dreams, embracing your innermost feelings.
Angie. It's weird that they don't have mouths. Oh, look at the children who have lost their freedom in a dreamscape that promotes happiness, yet unworthy to their own. I must help them. Customer, you must have seen those suffering Sweet Dreams troop members in the dreamscape, no? Yes, many of them. Oh no, those poor souls full of emotion struggling in a dream. It's utterly heartbreaking. From the time they are made, those poor children have been instructed to entertain their guests, unable to explore their own desires and emotions. They remind me of my former self. The family proclaims that they are not organic life forms, but tools constructed from the dreamscape materials and emotions. Preposterous! They have bodies, souls, and desires. How is that any different from us inorganic beings? I will make even more toys to help them find themselves. To these friends, choose the path of joy of their own free will, I swear.
Feel free to express your emotions with...
I'm a sad boy. Dear customer, toy industry is already reaching its twilight. Perhaps I should evacuate this rundown factory before it collapses. The universe's big toy vendor recently announced that it would pivot its efforts towards military equipment after being acquired by the IPC, using their robots to help righteous war fought by the preservation. During my time as a toy, the Asmonians never allowed us to experience their joy, yet installed a repertoire of emotional modules for their own entertainment, resulting in the virus called boredom that constantly pervaded my system. The reason I didn't crash was all thanks to a building block toy I left behind by a guest. There are only 3 of such building blocks. Even stacked, they can't make a tower, but those 3 blocks are my best friends and my salvation. Upon arriving at Pinacone, I could do anything I wished. I could not rediscover the sense of satisfaction I experienced with those 3 blocks. It's the same for you. In a material world full of wonder, such plain, shoddy distractions are meaningless, no? Kurt goes silent, his prior passion and enthusiasm evidently absent. Even if his chassis betrays no change in emotion, you still feel a sense of sorrow resonates with you from the life that warped in his steel that is a stark contrast to your fleshy self.
Feel free to express your emotions with...
I don't want to leave you like that. Let's do this. Here we go. We're gonna skip past this though.
in dreams, embracing your...
Alright, let's head on. Hey, brother. Displeased. Stare silently for a considerable while before opening his mouth to speak. You know what the greatest thing about the Dreamflux Reef is? The peace and quiet. There are no horns blaring constantly, no flashing lights, and no walking beer bullets to hassle you. Honestly, I just finished planting in my fields and was researching for a quiet place to take a breather. You can farm in a dream? Is that strange? The family builds buildings in a dream. Though we may not be as professional as dreamers, all it takes is a firm determination in anyone who can mold the dreamscape into a vision they desire. First you do this, and then you do that. Man, exciting reels off hundreds of things to look out for when farming in the dreamscape. Phew! It's rare to find someone willing to listen to me sharing all this. No one in the dream enjoys farming, but it seems like you could be someone I could work with. My name is Melon. If you're interested in farming, you're welcome to come discuss it with me whenever you please. I like to chat. I actually don't have plants to tend to at the moment. What do you want to talk about? Why have you decided to stay in the Dreamflux? I will not hide it from you. In the real world, I'm a member of the IPC. I want a ticket to travel to Pinacone in the end-of-year raffle. Originally, I thought that the golden hour that everyone loves so much would be exciting enough for me. What I didn't expect would it be no different than any other urban planet. Far too urbanized for me. Is urbanizing not a good thing? Don't get me wrong, I'm an IPC member, so how could I believe that urbanization is a bad thing? However, even in my travel, destinations offer nothing but the same scenery. I'm going to find it dull. So I always wanted to go somewhere different, to Pierpoint, with the Dreamflux Reef. I guess I half achieved that.
No! At this rate, the family will be done for! Done for!
He sounds like the dad in Rick and Morty. Hot steam under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in your life? What suffering is there in death? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of nihility. Pop. Oh, don't tell me we've got another new vest visiting today. All these new faces in town, I can't keep track of them all. Track. I heard lots of people are coming over from the dreamscapes because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry, it's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band of all of Dreamfuck's fortress. All of our staff are talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is automated instruments. For a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home instruments of their choice and have it play for them at their home. Of course, I'm personally not for sale. We sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you ever get bored of feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto is bring joy to the world through music. Well, let me see what you got there, bud. Music! 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 What kind of terrifying guitar? When used, ally character with the highest current attack does 35% more damage, and their likelihood of being attacked from targets has increased greatly. Interesting. Soundless satisfaction. It's blowing itself. When used, all allies' basic attack damage increases by 45% and skill decreases by 12%. Interesting. Hot steam from under the manhole cover is silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. Wonderful. This must be one of the mystical 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of preservation.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
TikTok, you found me. The demon that is about to destroy the dreamscape. Dreamscape. It was probably not easy. TikTok, I'm the fellfire that will burn out all happiness. The swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind who causes dreams to fall into nightmares. The inevitable nemesis of the righteous. Abandon all hope. You cannot win. You cannot hope to win against me. I like this guy. Alright, we need to get across here. What do we got? What do we got? Boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. We're gonna... What do we got over here? Boop. There we go. Awaken! Awaken, 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 awaken. TikTok, if I were really only... Jesus Christ, TikTok, if only I were really that powerful. I cannot bear to pull the trigger. If I were more evil, more powerful, I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and guests. Boo-hoo!
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
Wah. Congrats, you're the first one that's discovered my work. Personally, went ahead and added strands of hair for the cat. Beautiful, isn't it, Chirp? It was unnecessary. How so? I'm most pleased with its design. I was going to do every cat in Dreamville initially. You must not understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get my opinion of other birdies.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. I had to warn you too.
Well, let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Glad he finished that sentence. Interstellar Cowgirl. That's what I'm talking about. Are you a newbie? I haven't seen you around the Dreamflux Reef before. You, what's your name? Where'd you come from? Why are you here? Don't try anything funny. My bandit dagger has seen enough liars. They've all got what's coming for them. Have you not heard of the Galactic Baseballer? No, what's that? I've heard of Galaxy Rangers, Street Lamp Man, Trash Can Man, and even Billboard Man. I've never heard of the Baseballer. Are you just making this up? I know dreams are full of random objects that move and talk, but I've never seen a baseball bat before. Alright, I guess I can tell you're not. I guess I can tell you're not someone from the family. Not someone the family sent here. Jesus, I can't read today. You don't have enough foul stench of the harmony, are you? There have been lots of people appearing out of nowhere here lately. I need to keep my guard up. I can't afford to have the bloodhounds finding their way here. The Dreamflux Reef is a place full of people who just want to live a peaceful life. They don't want to be disturbed by the chaos of the outside world. I never introduced myself. My name's Claudia, and I'm a interstellar cowgirl. You up for a chat? Alright, what do you want to talk about? Why are you here? That's a long story. Much like the majority of people here, I blacked out and woke up here. Although, I entered the dreamscape a little differently than most people do. Guess like you came in through the hotel, right? I didn't. I used a custom tallying device. Can't really explain how it works. Getting in was easy enough, but getting out was... That is the challenge. I realized that I could never leave this unfortunate dream. I just had to accept my fate. You could live in the golden hour. Where it's crowded with people? Absolutely not. I can't stand fake and conceited places like that. They're all just normal people, yet they pretend like they're all rich, elegant nobles. Who would think they were trying to impress? I think the Dreamflux Reef suits me best. Free, peaceful, and free of trouble. It's refreshing. Do you know how to cook pepper steak? Is that some kind of Penaconian joke I don't understand? Why would you ask that? My straight response, no, I don't even know what that is. Have I met you before? Have you? I don't remember you at all. Say, I wasn't on a wanted... I was on a wanted poster, was I? Think quickly. That's very important. I think I saw you on a billboard. Billboard? Like the ones on Golden Hour that chase after people? Why would I be on a billboard? That's not possible. There's no way! Wish you a happy journey.
This right here's what being a cowgirl's all about.
Oh, God, that sounds terrible. Oh. We'll just go this way. Sad. Although I don't have a bad life, and Talia really isn't some glamorous paradise, sometimes I still miss my past. Come from a distant planet. There's nothing I love more than flying my spaceship around the universe as I please. Honestly, if you haven't experienced it, you won't understand that freedom, romantic sensation, and feeling of being truly unrestrained. I love that feeling so much. The trail of my spaceship leaves behind is like a net, and the stars are like frolicking little fish. Wherever I go, those stars belong to me. I came, I saw, and I owned everything. It's a shame, though. We have everything here in the dream, but even the sky is fake. There are no stars here.
Don't ask where I'm from. The hero's roots don't matter.
Don't ask where I'm from. Boing. Ah, now that my emotions have settled, I realize that this is quite actually wonderful. I used to be a cowgirl, spending my life running around all over the universe as I please, having been stuck in this dream for so long. I've started to long settle down. Do you want to settle in the Dreamflux Reef? Yep. Though it can't compare to the big city, there's something more human about this place. Everyone takes care of each other, and that in life isn't so bad. Plus, I still can't stand the family and their pretentious proselytizing of the harmony and how they're strong defending the weak. How they are the strong defending the weak. How can I say that when they live in their glittering houses and leave everyone else to fend for themselves? Alright, I've decided. No matter what the Dreamscape becomes in the future, I will remain here. I want to construct the Dreamflux Reef into a place where everyone can live freely. I want to let out the gang back in Talia. I want to let the gang back in Talia know that the kingdom of mandatory ideals have not been extinguished.
This right here's what being a cowgirl's all about.
Oh, I hate that. Is there anyone normal in that family? I've never met any of them face to face, but I've heard a lot about them in the Dreamflux Reef. That Mikhail did so much work to construct this planet, and now he hides himself away in complete anonymity. Ridiculous. Even if I come across a member of the family, I'll make them regret it. What about Miss Robin? Ah, Miss Robin is an exception. I've spoken with her before. She's quite gentle and very passionate about children. I heard that Miss Robin, we out here mobbing, left Penacony a long time ago, and she was not infected with the foul stench of the family. If she wanted to become the Dream Master, I would be in full support.
Don't ask where I'm from. Here.
Okay, we've listened to all these. What up, Jesse?
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends.
Who might these be?
For the
What the
man
hell?
lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March?
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
See what Lady Himiko's chilling up to. There she is.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Who the hell is
So
this
that's
guy?
how it is.
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are!
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
What the fuck?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please.
Yeah, why's she walking
the
like
roads here
that?
in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I remember when this place was all...
Wait. I knew I heard one. Oh, okay, never mind. I see a chest down there, though. What is this man doing? Here you are. Yoink. Jump high. I got some hops getting up there. Oh, how fortunate to be able to share this beautiful scenery with you. You see those two clockies? That's the result of hard work of the birdies. It's quite something, chirp. Not sure when it'll be back, though. It's magnificent. Chirp, chirp. Compared to the whole Dreamville, this is just a small section. Goodbye. I have to return to the Great Tree. Hope this Rooseville will make you fall in love with the town.
This trash can is perfect for me. And perfectly legal for me.
Hear another birdie. Whack. Don't you know how to fly? Alright, why didn't I think of that? Thank you for the reminder, my friend. Suddenly doesn't sound so thrilling when I realize I can fly. Goodbye.
There she is.
Oh,
It
Miss
really
Robin.
is her! Miss Robin!
Damn, get off our dick, though. Oh. Hey, yeah. Don't eat me. I'm made of paper. You'll get a tummy ache. Don't just scare me. Say something. You sound so terrible. I'm gonna eat you. Chirp! Bird not yummy. Bird only want to come out and play. Professor Owl, I should have listened to you. The outside world's scary. I'm gonna go back to Dr. Blue's place. Mr. Billboard still remembers the day he was posted. Petals were scattered across the streets, and birds woven from dreams sang their songs throughout the alleyways. Even the soon-to-be all-powerful watchmaker could not praise the scenery here enough. That looks crazy.
Are you really leaving?
Papa, don't leave.
I'm just
gonna go get some milk. See. Hey. Had me derping out for a second there. Awaken, 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 awaken. Dream Ticker Administrator. The shopkeeper was still here last year. The shopkeeper overheard some faint voices talking to him to change the channel so they would watch Clocky and the Origami Bird Adventures. Of course, the grumpy shopkeeper wouldn't allow this. He was trying to make a sale. What are these kids doing here causing them trouble? So, the children sat in front of the store window and watched all 6 parts of Clocky until they became adults. What the Mon ami! Hot steam burst forth from under the manhole, lashing out at the world with a fiery roar like a newly birthed volcano. This must be destruction. That's right, this is one of the famous 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of destruction. Congratulations, you have collected the blessings of the of the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world of the manhole covers. You want to know what blessing the manhole covers do? Hitting the nail on the head. They're cool, and they're very cool. Anyway, it's cool. It's cool, bro! Seven special manhole covers. What else we got going on in here? News! EP Hope is the thing with feathers. What is this? We'll have to check that out later. What else we got going on in here? Let's see. Prelude of Dreams supplied my memories and it's a curtain call to oblivion. And it's a curtain call and oblivion. Compensation, bug compensation. See, Dream Flux Reef, reflection of Penacony cast upon the deep. Nightmare professed by the family. However, what people don't know is that this primordial memory zone is a true form of the dreamscape. Soul Glad, Scorched Sand, audition venue of the Charmony Festival, audition moment of the Scorched Sand. Grand Theater. Robin, Boot Hill, New Light Cones, Trailblaze Mission, New Memoir. Interstellar Cowboy serve a huge amount of trouble in the cosmos. He pops up on the 17th. Giovanni has invited you to test a game based on you. Defeat enemies across the universe. It's on the 29th. Gift of Odyssey. Past, Present, Eternal Shadow. Past, Combine, and Stage tomorrow. And Harmonious Chords. Stagnant Shadow. Those must be for Robin and Boot Hill. Twitch Stream Incentive Program. Oops. I should use the map and stuff at some point.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Look brother? A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable, and I hope they come true. in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up. Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Damn.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Speedy Hams. We're gonna have to check that out.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here. Huh.
Oops.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Hey.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Brother.
There's no need for words.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means? How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers. Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Ooh. The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
I see
yeah,
chest.
we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Heroes never back down.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
This one's left out. Ooh, excuse me.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment? Huh. I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Nah. It's true.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Ooh, wonder what it could be.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Oh. Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. Watchmaker Mikhail Char Legwork has passed to that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever wake him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Press your hands against the dream bubble, and a thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying it with a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest, but this time you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture the memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. Dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film-coated memoria. Yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descends upon the snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter or twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There's nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Ooh,
Welcome to the
Boot
Reverie
Hill.
Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. The new Nameless, who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's
that's
invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Sick. Oh, man.
Even if we stood on each other's heads,
Flammable goods are not permitted on the premises.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Ooh, what's this?
Face recognition. Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
This dream's quite crowded.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How
Yes.
may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Oh. Not stirred.
Is that a bullet hole in his phone?
Why isn't there a sugar-free Soul Glad option? Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and He hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Laboon juice.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
You know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shi-Pei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back. even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that As Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, This is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all. Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. these ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a Robo Ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, started to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay,
See the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No, and the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Let the show begin.
Oops.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Jesus.
I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Wait, is that me?
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude?
staking everything on some nameless in the future. But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question. Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again, I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that databank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorch Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, then superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you. There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential.
Trailblazers raring to go.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Idean.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory.
Oh, that's the old man.
My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Galactic baseballer.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone! Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me.
This voice actor sounds familiar. Who's this guy? He's chilling. What the fuck?
Extras, get in position! Where are the... Extras, get in position!
We can use it.
Figured out who I am? Guess my reputation precedes me.
Oh God.
Hey, buddy. Ever heard of Punk Lord? Hey, buddy. Ever heard of Punk Lord?
Oh! Is he talking about Silver Wolf? What?
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Yeah. Huh. Huh. Huh.
No more all-nighters. Stories can wait. so tired.
Oh. Grab a bottle of So Glad.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins? Ha! That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the Arena of Action Stars. Please make your way to the stage.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick. Huh. Huh.
Make a wish.
Watch this.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Destiny isn't chosen.
What the hell are you?
Ill tidings manifest. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
Soul Glad! My Soul Glad!
Pretty simple.
Forced to play a monster. I
just
didn't
hope
see
these
that.
tests don't take too long.
see here.
Make a wish.
Watch this.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent Soul Glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
An elusive foretelling.
Ill fate descends!
Can you find the answer?
Another journey begins. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
No. Something's in my eye.
Make a wish.
Watch this.
Congratulations to our— No matter how—
None will take my soul glad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur!
Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies! Ah!
Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast!
Oh my god.
An elusive foretelling.
Why is Sparkle's skill not proccing?
Ill fate descends.
I'll go easy.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times, never time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The body withers, but the soul glad name shall not.
Ah! You truly are a beast! More than I can ever be.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Pretty good voice acting for a side character.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Stream forth. Gleamable fruits.
I hope that's the song.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice! friends. Welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop, and one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Scream forth the gleam of old blades.
Am I just a failed experiment?
Why did he sound fat?
That statue. Did it just speak?
My good failed experiment. Okay, I need to get over here. What is this not reflecting? The fuck? What am I missing here? That looks like a straight path. Am I crazy? Oh. Awaken.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
What's with all the purple gear?
Stream forth, gleam of old blades. Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I? Wait, so I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed toy.
Oh, brother.
You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece. See? I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy! Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
Oh God.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you, because I'm just a failure. Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
Out of despair.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts.
Hive!
Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster.
I don't know why this shit is so funny to me. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Let's see what we got going on here.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs. That's great! We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Stream forth, gleeful words.
They have a grill on their back, I just noticed.
Oh dear! It's an origami bird!
Oh dear!
What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Is that Cookie? Tweet! Please save me, Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible! Let's save it! Quickly!
An elusive foretelling.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Ill tidings manifest.
Feeling spiffy?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Thank you, guys! Tweet! I feel I'm about 70% cooked, Tweet!
Thank goodness you're okay! But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots, Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven, Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful! It's hot, Tweet!
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
There's another chest somewhere. Oh, maybe I'm just hearing this.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to
No!
Success!
Oh, thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done! Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
This is purple. I'm gonna go to this one. Oh, Argenti.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Thought it was gonna be Luca, but that didn't make any sense to me.
Make a wish.
Watch this.
Gleam of old blades.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Why can't I hear his voice? Upon hearing about the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in the cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray catch duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellion, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from the predicament safe and sound. I then led them here to revel in the harmony with countless other splendid beings. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, That dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish, too, to partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you should both seek an accolade in this audition's victor, correct? Though upon my arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering, silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from a land of dreams' beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti, Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious. Kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that. Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
An elusive foretelling.
Ill tidings
The
manifest.
flesh wound. Behold, this symbol of pure.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
I weep for the departed.
Goodbye, friend.
It too shall fall.
Bear witness. To let the duel commence.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Ill fate descends.
Flesh wound.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Cleanse unlocked.
Attribution will
all your
find
might.
you.
I'll go easy this time.
You hit kinda hard there, buddy.
Destined for oblivion.
I yield. Beautiful, beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is through that. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Idrilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss, the audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Go forth! The champion The champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve. A Knight of Beauty.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Sports Sand Festival champion! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Where are my stellar jades?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our
What the hell
concerns.
did I just see across my screen?
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, Are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? Shipe.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process, stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary win. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer. I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, At least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
That happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences, with each trailblaze, Dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory. But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of déjà vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool, so identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember... Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Nah.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa,
Not him
Mikhail?
growing up with Clocky.
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
It sounds like a trailblazer to me.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. Share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
We've overcome so many challenges in the correct direction you were!
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Let's see here.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now.
As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else. I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Sparkle. Firefly. Mikhail? I'm not sure who that is. Okay, I'll be right back.
Nice. Nice.
Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Okay. Got a new path unlocked. Hopefully we don't have to spend resources and level it. See, light cones and relics. Different paths are independent of each other. Okay. Try the current path here to understand combat. Well, let's go. Increased break effect of all allies. Causes additional break effect when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Huh. Special. Okay. Just throw his hat. Oh, I love that.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. We need a strategy.
Now, I'm the band. At the start of the battle, increases its break effect by 30%. Okay. Five bounces in total. Grants all allies backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increase, and additionally increases super break damage. One time, they attack an enemy that's weakness broken. Generates energy when an enemy targets weakness broken. Start the next battle, increase all of it. Okay.
Time to test our rapport.
I love this. Got the Michael Jackson pose going on.
Dreams do come true.
It's time.
In the mood for another beating?
So, what if it hurt?
Take your positions.
Okay, I'm not a fan of that.
Let's improvise.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
That's what you got.
Order of the Ten Lords. Execute the Marastruck!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
How's this taste?
Motor function restored.
Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourselves!
Dreams do come true.
Step up, let's see ya.
127,000, what the hell?
It ain't over.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Super break. Oh man, this seems like he's gonna be a really good character. Sick. This is really all we got right now, so we're just gonna have to rock. Dance, dance, dance. Which he's gonna be supporting you, so it should be fine. Oh, we're starting to run out of these. Uh-oh. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, there's gotta be something better than this. All of that for 3 attack. Damn.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
What is this material? Firmament note. I think we're gonna hold off on this for now. This is break, enhance, break, enhance. Imaginary. Huh.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Who is doing the writing in this?
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
Why are we
Now
staring
that we've
right
taken up the
at
mantle, we can't
Firefly?
afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, Maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left, and besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy Forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, That's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around. Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Whew. Alright, this is where we're gonna call it a Rapski. I think 10 hours is a good enough stream. Awesome. Alright, I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in for the stream. We had a massive stream. Wasn't expecting to stream for 10 fucking hours, but we had a lot of fun and we made a lot of progress. And I'll